Welcome in, YouTube, to part 6, what I am hoping will be the final part of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn main MSQ. We'll still have the post patches and everything to do, and I want to try and do each of those in one stream, if not more. But so it'll be like 5 parts for the total of A Realm Reborn post game in each post game. Anyway, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below, and let me know what you thought of this video, and that you can catch me live on Twitch at twitch.tv/CalebGamesHere, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time. I love you, YouTube, and let's get on over to the gameplay, where we have to go talk with Hedin. We are trying to get Ether Earth Ether aspected corrupted crystal so that we can get into Garuda's lair. Alright, Hedin. What do we got? Greetings and salutations, Miss Initari, I presume. Sena informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lamberton is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelves Wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelves Wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort that he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. I remember this quest. We have to go and beat up a Spriggan. Yup. Alright, let's hop on our bike. I gotta fight toadstools. Might as well. While we're here, tag all of them. Let's bring out our chocobo as well. I'm gonna save presence of mind for our fight with Giggity. That should cover all the toadstools we need. Yep. Dang! There is a lot of Spriggans here. Crystal Bearer. Isn't that what people call me because of Heidelin? Deliver the corrupted crystal to Hedin. Let us return to New Gridania then. To make short work of the quest line. It's this way. It always has me facing the wrong direction. Ah! Pray, do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? I'm assuming it's this crystal, probably. My word! That is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh. And I also see you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal. Just as the warded part you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you were sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not, I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Ambellina, I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Labrante. Something about a man named Marquez. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps it is best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. That is probably too true, sir. Deliver the corrupted crystal to Sid. Let's go to the airship landing. Greetings, madam. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? I do, actually. I do. Sid! No, I can't jump that? Really? Here, Sid. Why do you tarry, Ambellina? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. All repairs and modifications have been completed. Ambellina, once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Ambellina. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Do I need any of these? Doesn't matter, they're all Disciple of War and such, so... Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there is a small, but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Oh. Mayhap it is better that we remain positive. Ambellina, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but... well, you understand. Do I? I think I do. Is it a voiced cutscene?
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. to Kurthus and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
I forgot that he says that. Oh, man.
Damn it.
What?
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone.
Are your memories coming back, Sid?
There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
We're about to look into his past.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
He's so young there.
The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald.
Don't fall, Sid. Don't fall.
It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye?
Probably around the time he became enthralled with Dalamud. And the Meteor Project.
When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
His own series of engineers. Series is the wrong word. It's me! Here, have these goggles, sir. He's also so young there. He doesn't have his beard. That's what makes him look so young.
It was then that I first donned these goggles.
Did I just unlock his memories for him? Like, am I just now making that connection?
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
Yes.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Everything, my dear boy.
Alphinaud, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
That it would, sir, that it would. Let's go meet her. Welcome in, Azul. How we doing today? Hopefully I can bring you some enjoyment while you're at work, unless you got the day off, in which case I hope I can bring you some enjoyment while you're at home. Alright, let's go talk to, as Sid called him, Alphinaud. Let's also bring back the webcam. And the support bar. First we're going to talk to Sid, though. What is it, Ambellina? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this. But do you truly wish to return to Gridania? No. Alright, Alphinaud. All our efforts, all our travel, all of it was for this. Make ready, Ambellina, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye now accessible. Now, because I think it also, just like Ifrit and Titan have a cutscene before, we're gonna run it with the Scions, Scion Marauder and Scion Thaumaturge. And Lancer. Oh, let's pop some food first. Do I have food? I do. Raptor Stew. Determination, Vitality, and Direct Hit. Gotta get that little bit of extra XP, yo! I know it has a post scene, because it's where you get to see, like, Ultimate Weapon do his thing. Look at the Garuda booty. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 preserve. She's huge. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Molja and Kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Well, I mean, you all got to hear her laugh right there, so. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? That works too. I appreciate it, Azul. Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You, who are bound to crawl upon the earth, should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Ambellina. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Ambellina. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. The music during the Garuda fight is so good. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. The Lady of the Vortex. Alright, let me start by going like this. Also zoom out so I can see more of the arena. She's gonna jump up in the air here in a second. That's when I'll re-up that. Quickly! Take cover! Most of the time you can honestly just eat that attack. Like, in a party with actual people playing, it doesn't do, like, anything. Azul, do you not remember that the initial, the first 3 trials you do are only 4 people? I'm gonna need to slap a regen on the Thaumaturge. Soon you will see the depths of your folly, mortals. Let's slap that regen. Don't worry, y'all. I'll take care of the ads. That holy hit 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, the first Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan fights are all just 4 people. It's the hard modes that are the 8. Yeah, the first 8-man was the joke trial, which isn't even a trial anymore. Alright, y'all. Yeah, it is a duty, which we're hopefully going to get to today. I should heal myself. What's the worst that can happen? We just have to redo the fight. I actually think I might have done that just in time. Well, I mean, for all of us, it was about 3 years ago. Maybe 4. It might have been 2021 that we started playing. Also, how is our Lancer in the... Alright, I'm gonna need to talk with our Scion Lancer about her rotation, because she's 4th on the aggro list. There we go. No, 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 no! What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None! None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion. They have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gift sustains me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ix will keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ugh! No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine. You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. I will do no such thing, because I belong to another already. No, no! I claimed you! You should be mine! Nah, I walk in the light of the crystal, Garuda. Oh, is this how we get the this is how we get the last crystal. I'm pretty sure this is the last crystal. Yep. Fire, ice, and wind. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Well, no, it's not. Unfortunately, I hate to tell you, it's not. I have the power. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You, Lancer, learn your rotation. It's for your own good. To be absolutely clear, in case somebody comes across this and they're like, God, that's such a dick thing to say to someone. I was playing with the trust. It was an NPC.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all?
It's Gaius!
O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Does he got some cool little wrist grenade thing? Gagoosh, gagoosh, gagoosh.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer!
Reminds me of the voices of, like, the, Beauty and Beast Core from Metal Gear Solid 4.
That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
Yep.
Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! Ah, it hurts our soul! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
But she can, and she do. It's okay, though. I've slain them once. I can slay them again.
No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
I actually love the way Ifrit stands on.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
I love how he, like, leans forward onto one hand in, like, a power stance. And here he comes. The Ultima weapon.
To the glory of the Empire.
Empire! Just absorb Defrit. And then picks Titan up like a little child. You should not pick up children like that, by the way. You should not grab them by their arm and dangle them.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Oh, I forgot that he just like bites her head.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender.
They will surrender.
Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Just like it does in 7, it flies around.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation?
Have faith, Alphino.
And who was that armored devil?
That was
Gaius.
Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and supreme commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's
All
attention?
right. Sir, you've... Chill.
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts. But that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments. But the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can.
Don't worry, Alfie. I'll take care
Let us
of
make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Ever the optimist. Something that never changes in him. You really gotta love it. The weapon didn't destroy those primals, it devoured them. God only knows what else it can do. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Ambellina. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring minds. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. But plot it we shall, Alfie. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Speak with Alfino in the Waking Sands. Pray return to the Waking Sands. What does Nedrick have as a quest now? Oh, I think it's Arum Vale. Yeah, we'll pick it up. Why not? Speak with Williamus at the Arum Vale. Stop. That's level 50. We can't do that yet. No Tataru. No Tataru. And the Waking Sands is empty. There's no one in here. It's really quite sad. Look, it's still a destructive mess. Does that mean like Urianger comes back here when he says he will return to the Waking Sands for a while and straightens the place up all on his own? I had no idea, Ambellina. I can only imagine how you all felt when you returned that day. Tell me, Ambellina, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? My habit is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, da, 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 ba, bum. Wait. Allow me. It's Ida! Shh. Who goes there? Now, Ida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Alfino! Ambellina! Sid! Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola had been here to help me... Y'shtola is here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Menphilia weren't among the dead according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Allagan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Menphilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes, yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. Ba-dum-bum, bum-ba-dum-bum. Uh-oh.
Hear, feel,
think. What am I here feeling and thinking? This looks very similar to a cutscene in Shadowbringers. The sky does, anyway.
bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both.
Woo!
Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go
No.
with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
The heart of darkness is Elidibus, because he was the heart of Zodiark. Y'shtola! Ambellina, I see you and Alfino are safe, and Sid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us all. Still, not us all. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know where Menphilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum Century. Which one? Y'shtola or Ida? I mean, Y'shtola is like canonically 23, I think. Gaius may have called it a weapon of ancient Alag, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. An Imperial Castrum was to be expected, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. Let's go and rescue Menphilia and the others. Casing the Castrum. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Ambellina. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Century houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Kurthis. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Alright, to the Observatorium. First, to Camp Dragonhead. And then we go south, as I immediately jump north. If I had a nickel for every time I have done that in this game, and been like, okay, I need to go one way, and immediately go the opposite direction, I would probably have close to $20. Which is to say it happens all the freaking time. My bike feels so slow. Portelaine! Oh, Ambellina, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Dreamont confided to me that you were a scion of the 7th Dawn. I am indeed a scion of the 7th Dawn. Castrum Sentry, what interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Huron woman, an Elizan man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianger, Papalima, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kurthis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lullafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lullafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. True, trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Ambellina, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Is this going to be voiced? Only time will tell. Or is it literally just going to be a cutscene where they show us Ultima weapon? Again. Nope. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders will have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Reathan, you depart for Castrum Meridianum at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impotence. Is it proper to give him command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. Bum 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 bum. Okay, before we pick up this next quest, we are going to run some ads to get rid of pre-rolls. So we will be right back in just a minute. Let's do this. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abelathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the reports of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zemail Darkhold situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Actually, buddy, I'm already familiar with Briselt because I've taken 2 letters of introduction to him lately. Or her? What? I don't remember what we were told the gender was. You stand before Zemail Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the greatest guardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Letter from Lord Portalane. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Arum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierremont. He should be able to assist you. Okay. Ignore the mud puppy! Just keep going, ignore that mud puppy and that one. They're everywhere! All of the 7 echoes. Do 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 do. Well, let's turn in our, this quest. Is that better than what I currently have? Oh, yeah, it is! The Aurum Vale. Now accessible. We ain't doing that right now. Imperial airship. Aye. I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there is an air of consternation about them. Okay. Footprints in the snow. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the airship was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post. Find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Okay. Let me equip the new necklace. Footprints. In the sand. Well, in the snow, technically, is what they would be. Yes, we're standing now, and yes, I'm walking in place. Just trying to get some extra steps in throughout the day as the day goes on. Trying to be healthier, you all. I got twins coming. That'll be here really soon. These tracks seem to be getting closer and closer together. I'm having to go less and... I'm pretty sure it's actually under this bridge up here is where we find Biggs. Or is it Wedge? Which one's the short one? We'll find out here in a minute. Ignore the ice sprite. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Here we go. Search under the bridge. Yep, that's where we found Wedge. Which is good. Oh, so cold. I want to go home. Hello. Ah, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear! Ambellina, it's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful! The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves! I was so hellsbent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw! Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was! But Biggs, he isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Yeah, I found Wedge. Tracked down Wedge! That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? Nothing yet. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years? Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Ambellina. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Alright. To Monument Tower. I was really hoping we could avoid aggroing anything, but we didn't. It's fine, though. It's okay. It's gonna be good. Babbity-boo, babbity-bam. Ba-ba-ba-bam-bam-bam. Abilene. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Well, you know, I try. You've done well to brave the frozen wilderness, adventurer. Stay a while and be warm. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Ambellina, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Well, talk to Abilene again. The Rogadin gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, maybe he elected to pass us by. That's a valid point. He's not going to be here. But there's going to be some kind of an enemy. Gotta be careful here too. You don't want to AoE, because there's a lot of enemies that are just going to get aggroed if you do. But I'm going to. Like, we now have plasmoids on us. We gotta get the revenants down. Cure off. Okay. I'm gonna let the arrow take that one out. And I can focus on this one. Ow. I just popped my hip by taking a step. There we go. I knew the danger I was getting into, but Nugget is now level 3. So let's see, what is this? Increased HP, Choco Regen, Choco Slash. Well, I don't need a second regen, so let's go increased HP. Alright, Wedge. Ambellina, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as if he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Ambellina. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry! Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. I think there's someone upstairs, maybe? Let's not get stuck there, please. Keep going. Let's also not fall off. That would be unfortunate right now. We keep going. Higher up the tower. Further still. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whiteburn. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago I nearly broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Well, I'm gonna climb to the top, because I think it's like right here. We're gonna hop on our bike, and then we're gonna jump. Meow. 1 HP. 1 huppa. All right, it's time for us to do a duty. Notorious B-I-G-G-S. Notorious Biggs is the name of this, the name of this quest, actually. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? I love how Ida's not actually, like, mocking him, mimicking him, but she is mimicking him. Ah, Ambellina, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! Alright, Y'shtola, you call. You be the shot caller. He's not alone. Kill them all. Let's slap some arrows down. And then, swift cast. Holy. Hold your ground. Reinforcements are coming. The more the merrier. I'll pound you all into the next umbral. Ida, less provoking and more pummeling. Yeah, I deserved that. Can I not hurt him with Holy? Is that it? That was such a hard duty. Are you kidding me? I didn't think we were going to be able to do it. That's a joke. It was easy. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... Oh. He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Hey, I know a place. There's like a tower right over here. It's got a fire going. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Ba-da-da-bum-bum, ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Boom-boom-bum. Do 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 ksh. Do 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 ksh. I cannot thank you enough, Ambellina. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Ambellina. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs! Wedge! Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alfino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. Must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Menphilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we wouldn't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs's handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Ah, Chief. Ambellina, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot, Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Yeah. Alright. Thank goodness you found me, Ambellina. I would have frozen or drowned or been eaten by a mud puppy if it wasn't for you. I knew the chief was still alive. Deep down I always knew. And he looks healthy too. Well, he could do with a shave, I suppose, but other than that... Come into my castrum. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now, we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting far too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. All right, Sid. If you say so. I will get along the way. Ignore the mud puppy. Jump right into the rock. Ignore that mud puppy. Just keep going. Ignore the snow wolves. We have to head east, then south. Bum 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 bum. To tune to the Aetheryte before we forget. There we go, Slaffborn. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. This stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen around the perimeter, around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Huh, that's a bold strategy. But it just might work. Where were we? Where were we? Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glamunt. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Ambellina. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida. Are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Lemo. Dressing up as soldiers and sneaking in the front door, eh? Well, if you've got the guts to go through with it, then so do I. Stealth and subterfuge, Ambellina, are how we will free our friends. I have every confidence you can play the part of an Imperial soldier. Oh boy, I always wanted my own Reaper. I would wash her and wax her and name her and... In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novium, eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Century. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of material for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. Gotta talk to everyone. Let's talk to Sark Malark. In every and all things, I like planning. I like my planning perfect and my execution precisely as predetermined. A stickler for detail, that is simply the way I am. Looking for Clement, are you? Well, you found him. Whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Century, and you need my help. Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Century that want for rescue. That Slathborn knows me too well, aye? You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never miss an opportunity to get back at the Horsens. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity's right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Century from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going! And Godspeed. Let's talk to the Chocobo Keep. Just so we can add that to our list. Alright, now we're supposed to ignore all the more balls. Yep, that's going great. That is going absolutely fantastic. A maddening buzz fills your ears. Why are they all level 35 when I'm level... when this is a level 46 quest? All right. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The innocent gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, Why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Menphilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the Beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. The break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. That's all I imagine right now is this Endwalker footfall song playing and just growing fainter instead of their actual steps. 'Tis good to see you again, Ambellina. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Menphilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Ambellina. As Alfino has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Lamont is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Menphilia and the others are counting on us, Ambellina. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Drowning out the voices. While Clement goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals from among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Oh, can I pick up both of these quests at the same time? Let's go. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you to salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Okay. Let's try and avoid the Nyx. Oh, it's gotta be up above me, okay. I really don't want to have to deal with the frog enemy. Can you turn around, bud? Maybe I can try it from down here. Hey, look at that. Alright, let's see what happens with these plasmoids. Alright, the stun now has no effect on him. Okay. So that handles that quest. Don't bring me back. Don't suck me back in. The frogs are annoying. The mud puppies can be too, but like they aren't as annoying because they don't have like a tongue grappling, sticky tongue ability. Alright, come on. Boom. Why is... My Chocobo is busy fighting someone else right now. Hey, we got Garlean fiber. Let's go. That's got to be good internet, right? That was a bad joke. That was dumb. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols be increased. Good job, Ambellina. Excellent work. Excellent speech, my friend. That's a quote from Metal Gear Solid 2. It's Ocelot at the end of the tanker thing during Colonel, no, it's Commander's. Scott Dolph's speech. You have the ratings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose. Well, I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Ambellina. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No, best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You've learned the emote Imperial Salute. Hey, we hit level 50! We're gonna need to go do a quest here in a minute. Sark Malark wishes to help you acquire the disguises you need for your rescue mission. You are called Ambellina Initari, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take you long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Doodle 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 doo. Come on, come on. No! Let's snag a few of these guys. I forget how many enemies we have to beat. I think it's like 6 of them, probably. Back to Mordona. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Lamont. Sark Malar. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eingolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy, as is to the nature of your mission. Alright. If thou insist, I will head that way. Bloop. Bloop. Alright, Eingolf. So you're the venturer Sark Malark sent, are ya? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Oh yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eingolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like him to end up the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horsebirds for a moment or two and the great Eingolf will have your gear looking good as new. There we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? I suppose I can. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. A great Eingolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Fool me twice. Clement has finally devised a plan to appropriate a suit of Magitech armor. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth now. I come to think of it, any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. When the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make with their Reaper, simple as that. I kept switching accents like every freaking time. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Greet the Imperial Centurion with an Imperial salute. Now I will say, it technically does not say that I have to be in gear. But why did I hop off my bike? What are you doing? Bum 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 bum. Please don't turn around, frog. Please don't turn around, frog. Please don't turn around, frog. Yeah. And we got mud puppies up and over here. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Actually, what else do these other guys say? One of our informers, I take it. Do you have any idea what will happen if you're seen with us? The insurgents will have your head. Trespassers will be dealt with severely. You have been warned. Need sleep. What do you want? You have no business being here. Begone or I will take you for an insurgent. Doo-doo. Doo-dooch. Doo-dooch. Doo-doo. Ba-dum. 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 Go behind this frog. Hope the frog don't turn around. And we gotta climb to the top of this crystal and do our smoke signal. Ooh, it's gonna be a thing. Bum bum ba da ba da bum. Bum bum ba da ba da ba da bum. Whoop. Hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. No, I don't think you will. Keep hitting the Reaper until it stops moving. That's done everything. Put down all the foot soldiers, then concentrate on the Reaper. A few scratches can't be helped. Reinforcements are coming in from somewhere. Hostiles detected. Engaging. It's not easy being an engineer. Magitech armor is now overclocked? Damn it, the armor has gone into overdrive. If you value your life, stay out of its sights. Get that regen going. Ha! That did the trick. Said get out of there. Easy. Easy. Duty complete. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. At last! Our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by ilm-thick armor plate? They are, yes, it's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep, you got that, Wedge? Oh, chocobo. I heard that! A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Repairs? Look for us there, Ambellina. Douche, doot, 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 doot. That's hilarious. It's gonna limp there, but it'll get there. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Well, I want to finish this quest and then we'll run our ads, because we got about 2 minutes until pre-rolls come back. That should be enough time to mostly get the quest done, if not finish it. What does Alfie know, my boy, say? Same thing as he said before. Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. What do you think, Ambellina? She's a beauty, isn't she? Ever seen an ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Alright. This should be better than what I currently have equipped, right? Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we are going to take a short break here so we can run some ads. So I will be right back. You know, this album this like little 4-song EP that Cottontail put out of cover songs, really freaking good. I'm enjoying it. I pre-ordered the vinyl of it, so I'm excited for that. All right. Every little thing she does is Magitech. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief had already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Yeah. But first, I have a class quest to do. So just a slight delay to things. But I need my Medica too. Is that Medica too? Benediction. Forgive me, Ambellina. Brother and I have considered every possibility and attempted every incantation at our disposal. But I fear the task of completing the enchantment has proven beyond our abilities. No living Pajor, not even our sister, possesses such power. Without the blessing of a Toakant, there is nothing we can do. With the ashes returned to their rightful resting place, a Toakant's spirit will return. Surely it is only a matter of time. Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have. Arun? The fury of the Great One mounts with each passing moment. It will not be contained much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action. But Ambellina's garb! The enchantment is not yet complete. The situation is far from ideal, yet we have no choice. We must trust in Ambellina's powers and do what we can. Do I hear you right, Arun? Why, it was not long ago that you objected to Ambellina's very presence in the ritual. I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I have witnessed Ambellina's abilities with my own eyes. There can be no doubting that she is a mage of the white, one as worthy of you as you and I. Arun, if you would place your trust in Ambellina so, I see no reason why I should not. Very well, let us hasten for Evershade. Alright, to Central Shroud, to Bent Branch Meadows. Alright, let's do this. Let me finish the last of my cucumber real quick. I also have an orange here. Gotta get my fruit and veggies in, right? Uh-oh. Here we go. Time to be a mage of the white. The Great One's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Arun. If we fall, who will rise to take our place? But sister, the forest itself turns against us. If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No, Ambellina! Ah, I'll be fine. I've fought worse than this. Stand strong, Ambellina. You're going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers. It's a Toakant. And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? There's no time for chit-chat. Reo, Arun, Ambellina, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. We must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the quieting. Alright. Can this hit multiple enemies? Yes, I think it hit all of them. Fear not, my children. I will protect you. Focus your energies on the quieting. The fury of the Great One is somewhat quelled. The fury of the Great One is further quelled. Stop fighting the Guardian Tree! We must quell the Great One's fury! Focus on the Guardian Tree! We gotta get a lot of health back up on this thing. I think that's a good sign, right? Now, focus your powers on the Guardian Tree. Is it over? The Great One's anger abates. You have done well, my children. Master Atoa, do you truly live? Live? Not as you would define the word. Mayhap in the heart of Ambellina here, whose strength I borrowed to join you. It's a miracle. Aye, it may very well be. Or perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life. But when I drew my last breath in Ogamoro that day, I did so with one profound regret, that I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in this soul crystal with the hope that one day it would find its way into the hands of my successor. For years my consciousness slumbered in the darkness, until I met Ambellina. From the moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew, Pagel or no, I had at long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Yes, Ambellina, I knew. Master Atoa! The power of the crystal grows faint. It would seem my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, Ambellina of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands. Master Atoa, he has left us. And yet by his power, and that of his successor, Ambellina, the Great One's fury is quelled, and the Twelve's Wood is safe. Though Master Atoa traveled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here. In the forest home he loved, he waited for us. My brother, for once you almost sound wise beyond your years. Strange, is it not? Perhaps I have finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Alrune. Your pride as a Pagel, your deep respect for our past. These are traits to be admired. The same can be said for Master Atoa's liberality. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Bum bum ba da da ba da da ba da bum. You have restored harmony to the forest. I'm assuming we're going back to Camp Tranquil? Yep. That is where we shall return. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bom bom. Bum bum. To meet Master Atoa in the flesh. Well, not flesh, perhaps. I am still shaking from the experience. And from the pure joy of seeing peace return to my forest home at last. I will be forever grateful to you, Ambellina. I am honored that we were able to heal the wood together. I speak not only for myself. My brother has expressed the same sentiments. Were Master Atoa here, I am sure he would say the same. Though, perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold, the final piece of your garb now pulses with his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Atoa intended this as his parting gift to you. Take it, and wear it with pride, Ambellina of the White. Before we part, I would bestow unto you a present of my own. By the ancient powers vested in me as a seed seer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals, and use it in wisdom and compassion. Whew. I'm not given to formalities, I swear. I do not know how my sister manages. In the short time I have known you, Ambellina, you have grown into a fine white mage. I am honored to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation and let compassion be your guide. And I have no doubt that you will bring succor and solace wherever your journey takes you. Yay! Bum 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 bum. Atoa Cant speaks unto you, imparting newfound powers. This concludes... Yep. We can't pick up our next quest for a while. Seeing White. Uh-huh. What's the difference between these two? Oh, the colors. Cool. Well, let's equip the cleric's circlet, robe, gloves, pants, and boots. That is quite the outfit. Okay. Now to the Goldsmith's Guild. In Vanillin. In Uldar, specifically. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-ba-dum. Hello there! Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alfino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect— Oh ho ho ho! Tender in years though he may be, Master Alfino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith's Guilds wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass my compliments along to your master. Ha! How dare he! I am not his servant. But if it gets us a free mammoth heart, I'm not going to complain. That much. I'll still complain. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alfino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. Should is the keyword there. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. So much for a loving tap, buddy. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Ambellina. Would you care to do the honors? This is Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it's a success. I've overseen 100 such tests, but they still play hails with my nerves. And that's without the chief watching. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Jump, jump, jump. I mean, seems pretty easy enough. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north. As quick as you can. Guess we're gonna go the long way around. Leg joints absorbing all impacts without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Ambellina. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Yay! Click. Oh, and we're going into another duty, huh? Perfect. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I have welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it! They have us cornered. No, they don't. There's the Reaper! Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will! We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate resistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter if we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Like hells you will. Bloody hells, Ambellina. Protect the armor at all costs. Yeah. It's gonna be easy in my new gear. My new levels. Yeah. Noah! Keep them away from Maggie! That's easy. Duty complete. Now she's awake. Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. He's got to do it up all nice. There, the finishing touch. What do you think, Ambellina? She's a beauty, isn't she? Ever seen her? Oh, we've already seen that. We already read that one. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would ya? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. I'll go your preparations, Ambellina. We leave as soon as you're ready. Lamont, you came! Aye. Thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. But we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Oh, but I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best as they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after I escaped again, and that time, I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. And nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glamont. We seek only to rescue our friends. What's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempted though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as resilient, as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day. Let's not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralga give you strength. May he indeed. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Speak with Sid while disguised as an Imperial. Well, we better hope I didn't get rid of it then. Because that would be bad. I actually don't think it'll let us. Oh no, it will. Huh. I wonder where you can pick up more if you need to. Now let's make sure we get all the way over there before we equip the stuff. Last thing we need is to have like no HP and die. Boom ba dum boom 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 ba dum bum bum. I think we're golden. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. I have no pants on. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alfino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alfino and I prove less distracted than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be sure to be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. I hardly need tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alfino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Ambellina. May the 12 keep you. Here we go.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be?
She's not gonna tell you anything. Like, come on.
As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Can I change my gear yet? I probably shouldn't. / Imperial Salute. My apologies, I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the 7th Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower next you pass that way. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Oxidans, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and oh, who am I fooling? I'm falling for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Security's tight, just as we expected. Going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my ladies wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. How do I look, Ambellina? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier? Well, you certainly look like something. Security's tight, just as we expected, blah 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 blah, here you go. Literally the thing I just read. Examine the steel door. It's gonna create a thing. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna re-equip the good gear. No! Ophelia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something! We risk letting the entire Castrum know we're here. I mean, I'm out of my armor, so... Ah, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now! The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Hey, I think we found the Reaper. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! Ba-da-bum bum bum. Ba-da-bum bum bum. You came! Unbind us, Ambellina. Together we may yet win free. Ooh. Okay, I made a choice. And I am now having to commit to that choice. Why does this take so long? I never rescued them. They're forever bound. Ambellina, I was so scared. It was foolish for you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Agreed. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Just two friends, ready to have a fight. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions! How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the Castrum's walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Ishtal is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livius Sass Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends and will never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it! Ida, with me! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no! There they are! Fan out and surround them! Must protect Tataru. Biggs! I'm going in! See everyone to safety! No, Wedge! Don't do it! No, Ambellina. Hold them off. I'll look after Menphilia and Tataru. Bum 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 bum. All units, To emergency stations. Do not let the prisoners escape. I'm stunned. This infernal creation is shielded by energies not its own. Whatever is generating its shield must be near. Find it, Ambellina. This is what I have to do to remember that. Yeah. If I remember right, there's like 2 of them. The other one's over here. I guess not. Oh, there it is. Ack! There's no end to them. We labor in vain. Though the beast be divested of its shield, our blows shall not find their mark. It's still not... There we go. You're not getting away. Bring forth the Colossus. What in the hells? A new design. Have care. Come on. Where the unknown foe. So that's a Colossus, is it? Or like a colossal waste of iron? Oh no, whatever shall we do?
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papalymo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Optimistic as always, Papalymo. Maggie! No!
Ditched your Magitech armor. of a Lalafell.
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
She's angry.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need
Whoops.
you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
No, not understood.
1, 2,
3.
4.
I never said 5! Also, the gratuitous upskirt right there.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
That was close, Sid.
In the 7 hells.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf!
It's Thancred!
Ascian!
Oh no, it's an Ascian. Wait, no! Because he takes. This is when we find out it is Thancred.
His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
He just laughs himself away.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Careful, my
Small wonder
boy.
The enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested.
Hold on.
Is it ready? Wonderful. I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
I don't know how well you all could hear that, but she was talking to Kryl. Like, that's our first mention of Kryl. And she has an item that Minfilia requested, and that it can be here soon.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the scions of the 7th Dawn are returned.
Woo!
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Of course, my
regards
friend.
to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
I'm pretty sure that's the end. Maybe it's not the end of the voiced cutscenes. Oh, it is. Hells, take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slavsfjörn the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we'll like to be. I need only give the word to Waiu. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our people. Okay, we will, actually I don't think we're going to finish this quest right now. We will be right back. We're going to run an ad break first. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Ambellina, and help them to make the right decision. Let's talk to Alfino. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the Scions of the 7th Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Oh, Ambellina! I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. Do you think, Ambellina? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, you know? That wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. Sorry we had to resort to such drastic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alfino and I saw no other alternative. Grim tidings, Ambellina. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Ambellina, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Then let us move. I do wish to leave the landing area, yep. Bam, 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 bam. Speak with Bartholomew on the Royal Promenade. To the Hustings Strip. Is where I think I want to go. Yes. As the Royal Promenade is now directly across from us. Hey look, it's Jinlin's! Part of the Paladin quest line. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress at the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course, you may enter. Is this going to be voice acted? I should. Yep.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
But they're lying. They're not, but...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
That's exactly what it's gonna mean.
By the 12. Though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
There's Alphino.
Alphinaud? Minfilia? And seven hells! Master Garland?
Yup.
And you, dear friend.
It is I, Ambellina.
By Ralga, you're alive.
All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Reborn?
Sid,
Were those Raban's own words used against him?
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
I love Nanamo. She is one of my favorite characters from A Realm Reborn.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Reborn, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all.
At all.
Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Ah! They all burn their surrender treaties.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
All right. Speak with Menphilia at the Waking Sands. Where there they are. Gotta use our Vesper Bay Aetherite tickets. Well, I am level 50 now, so I could pick up this dungeon. Yeah, might as well real quick. Alright, everyone's back. Slav Swiss. My dear sister drew her last breath here, in battle with the Empire. The fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs in the end, she was. Have our friends started to pick this place up yet? No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the Scions will never stand down. Are Ironvold is back! Here's a Rionje. As one age endeth and another doth rise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? How fares the realm? Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands. Yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. By my reckoning, these words from the Divine Chronicles tell of the warriors of light. With cloudless visions of the past, they forge the way into the future. Mine interpretation, it ringeth true with that which I have witnessed. Alright, Wigston. We came away with our lives. Though our losses weigh heavy in our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. Should have done something. Done anything, but I didn't. Now, Eaba and Orly are. I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. Wow, so many of them to talk to. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papalima called me a scatterbrain. The next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. Had I not intervened, the Garlean soldier may have well done for Ida. May well have done for Ida, lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. The counteroffensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. Understand you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. When the Empire is beaten and all of this is over, let us visit them at the church. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of Magitech, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Yet even should that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work.
I cannot well express my relief. To think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you?
Ooh. Very close, apparently.
It's all right, Cid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Cid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
Black Orosite? No, that's the hardest to beat.
Replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
Sounds about right.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it,
it's his necklace.
This Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons.
It's a valid comparison, but no, that would be my sister.
I must confess, you do remind me of them.
That's because one of them is my sister.
Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Well, you can believe it all you want, but it's my sister.
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Okay, they all say the same thing, so here we go. Operation Archon. Is it another voiced one? All present, then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From east to west, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Uldar, and the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Oxidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Meridianum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Meridianum to the mainlands by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Redonia, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each other of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rihofen Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Praefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer to eliminate him. Ambellina, we would have you lead this assault. Rihofen is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Oxidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Rihofen's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Oxidens. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Meridianum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Oh, that was Ida. Whoops. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. I don't know who's been talking this entire time. I assumed it was Alphino, but I have noticed other names pop up now, so my bad. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Ambellina, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution! The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Ambellina's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the monetarists of Uldar. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12, It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Y'shtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Uldar. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. May I walk in the light of the crystal? I may. Quest accepted. What cutscene are we getting now? We're not getting one. As briefed, you are to lead a squad of elite adventurers on an infiltration missions. You will receive detailed orders at each staging point. The future of Eorzea hinges upon the success of Operation Archon, and casualties are inevitable. May the crystal watch over us all. Alright. Speak with the Allied Communications Officer. There's quests here. Slav Swiss has one. A Kobold Initiative. Into the Valley of the Skull. This was all his idea, yet in the end he was the one who had to go and... Oh, God's damned fool. She's doing the squats from 7! God's sake, Ida! We have the operation to think about! And you're wearing yourself down by exercising! Your form isn't even correct! It's cheating to swing your arms! I appreciate that you have nervous energy, but there will be no shortage of opportunities to expend it on when we go toe-to-toe against the Garleans. 62, 63, 60... Oh, Ambellina, just warming up for the operation. We're going to accompany the Gridanians. How many times was that? You should have done something, anything. Yeah. We have a new arms mender. We have a new Scion supplier. Wigstand. Can't do it without you. Bremont, Brent, and Brennan! Listen to these two swapping their stories. Life ain't always got to be an adventurer, I say. Me, I'm the sort who enjoys a nice, relaxing carriage ride, paired with a bottle of Bacchus. Like that time I met you, come to think of it. Brent thinks he had it bad. Try bribing a pirate and see where that gets you. Have a seat, lass. I was just telling me brothers about the time these Emolja saved me from the brass blades. Hard to believe, I know, but it's true. What do you have? Primal fear? Urianger looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. We're not going to worry about that right now. Oh, Tataru, I suppose it wasn't meant to be. The chief? To be honest, I don't know where he is or what he's up to at the moment. Probably busy doing something only he can do. Each phase of Operation Archon must be executed to perfection. Ambellina, the fate of Eorzea hangs in the balance. The Maelstrom has committed its forces to the operation. In fact, the pirates look forward to their part in this naval warfare with something approaching unholy glee. You need only concentrate on the task that lies before you. We stand vigilant at your back. Alright, we have to head to the north. Okay. You are welcome, Ambellina Initari of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Praefectus Riofan Sasarvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Okay. Bloated Boggy. Hunting log for lead goblins completed. I'm just saying, like, if I come across something that's a hunting log, I might as well do it, right? Right. 6 or more levels above the recommended level of this fate. Alright, Adalbert. So you're Ambellina Initari, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Riofan Sasarvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. Sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units. Requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. We have him, sir. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We'll create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Ambellina, and bring us Riofan's head. May Rhalga grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Nope, you ignore me. You ignore me as well. No. The fourth cohort, Hoplomachus, is going to turn around and run away. He's not going to do that. I was hopeful I wouldn't have to deal with this. All right, let's do this. This used to be an 8-man trial. The first one. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer. I see. The commotion without is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. Bold strategy, to be sure. But have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Occidents. Tell them the Laminsons are coming. At once, my lord. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Baelsar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, nor icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Baelsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, I will pull out my tiny little stick. In the name of Lord Van Baelsar, I, Riothan Sassarvina, do swear to strike you down. I will suffer none to oppose Lord Van Baelsar. Your defeat will bring Lord Van Baelsar's noble conquest one step closer to fruition. My shields are impregnable. Directional parry. Let me show you a technique passed down from my homeland. Praetorium bomb. Praetorium shockwave. Gates or Gales of Tartarus. You do not hold back. Very well. Neither shall I. I'm gonna hold my burst here. So this is the strength of she who vanquished Titan. Let us aid you, my lord. What? I thought I ordered you to leave. Forgive us, my lord, but we couldn't let you face the enemy alone. We've raised the alarm as you bade, and now we would fight with you. Don't be fools. Get away from here. Too late, buddy. They've been fools. No, you bastard! Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This, I swear. Reothan's burning rage grants him strength beyond his limits. For victory and vengeance, I will strike you down. Ignore pain, ignite rage, and fight with the fury of a wildfire. I have found that this fight is much easier if you can keep him facing a wall and be near a wall. Because he has a lot of like attacks that make the whole area like go big. Like this attack, if he's not facing a wall, will cover a majority of the arena. Duty complete. You're stronger than I had expected. I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. Ha! I have you now. No amount of pain can loosen my grip. You will not escape. Danger close, HP. We'll benedict ourselves? Rest in peace, men. I shall soon join you. The DPS check is what this is. There we go. Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Baelsar! That light! The Magitech transporter! Ambellina, are you there? What news of Riothan? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Riothan Sas Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Ah! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Ambellina. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now, stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Ah ha 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 ha! The Praefectus. Slain. Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer. The centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Rialthan. Where were his men when he faced the enemy, fleeing, even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens, and likewise the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Meridianum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Alright, we'll finish this quest up. Scion Initari, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Praefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Meridianum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrumorians. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to take actually an extended break here. I have to go do some stuff, but I really want this whole thing to be one part instead of two separate parts. So I'm going to take a long break. We will be back here in probably about 50 minutes or so. So here's what I'm thinking we're going to do. I'm going to put in a marker. There we go, and we're back. Ads are still going, but you know what? It's going to be okay. It'll be okay. Vesper Bay Aetherite ticket. Controller disconnected, which makes sense. We'll pick up our quest and we'll continue on. Hold on. I have some water on my glass lens. Okay. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand in the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum, in northern Thanalin, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits. It would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. I can do that. I have to go back and... I went through here before, doing some other quests, and I forgot to attune to the Aetherite in Blue Fog. So now I have to go back. And you know what? It's fine. It happens. Welcome back to those who were caught in ads. We are having to go to Camp Blue Fog. And we're going to remember to attune to this Aetheryte first. Shots probably chalk to that Takabo keep. Yep. Okay. Sergeant Initari, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. Garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. And we get our level 49 weapon from this. Woo! Let's open it up. Pastoral Mahogany Cane. Yes. Must be so. Okay. Gotta talk to Cracked Fist. Ooh, and this is when we could possibly get an earring that we don't need. Sergeant Initari, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Were we not? It is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask you this. Make your way to the Cerulean processing plant and report to General Reborn once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Sergeant Initari. Our troops are counting on you. You know what? We're just gonna teleport there. Cut down a little bit on travel time. Reborn. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Find recruits and psych them up! Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. That was supposed to be a sprint. Whoops. Yar! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Apologies if I'm coughing a lot. There's a fire in our area, and the smoke has gotten bad. I say in our area, like it's actually quite a ways away, but like the smoke is blowing in, and... Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Wah! The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name's day. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits. Ha! A kind offer, but hardly necessary. I assure you, the fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever was. By Ralga, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. But that reminds me, Sergeant Initari, there is one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Garleans, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Hall of the Novice Training Expanded. These solo challenges will teach you how to I am prepared for tactical training. Wonder what they are though. Hold on. React to attack markers. There's 3. React to floor markers, react to advanced visuals. Is there like a, does it show me what? Neophyte's Ring? Increases XP earned up to level. Ooh. Honestly, let's do it. If for nothing more than to get that ring. Legitimately, like, that's gonna be good. Welcome, Mr. Initari. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. I am ready. As you doubtless know, no few magics strike a wide radius around a given target. The marker of such an attack will often look like this. Yeah, this is all stuff that we learn. If you sense that you've been marked, you do well to move away from your allies so they aren't caught in the blast. The danger is greater still if an ally is targeted at the same time. Stand too close to one another and you will suffer double the impact. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Right then, let's begin. Spread out! Bravo, Mistress Initari. Start the next exercise, take your starting position. Oh, it's over here, huh? Our next exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. It's a stack marker. Should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Let the exercise begin! Group up! Among you adventurers, I'm given to understand that these are known as stack markers. Rings odd to my ear, but I suppose it matters not. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Next, we will look at a lethal variety of attack that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. It's only a tank, why is it on me? Remember, only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Any other caught in its blast won't be left standing. Now for a proper demonstration, everybody position yourselves so the tank may shield against this strike alone. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Bravo, Mistress Initari! These attacks pack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with it, you'd do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Now, let us practice how to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. Oh, this is one where you have to keep moving. What will follow is a chain of attacks that chase you doggedly? You must stay on the move, all the while keeping away from your allies. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. Okay. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your training will be complete. Commence the final challenge. We will now begin the final challenge. Once you are prepared, take your starting position. It's probably going to be to beat the person. And they're going to do all the attacks. Allow me to test all that you have learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Right then, let's begin. Survive the attacks. Your grasp of combat tactics is commendable indeed, Mistress Initari. I hope you're warmed up. Masterfully judged, you handled that flawlessly. Precisely what I had hoped to see. I'm pleased you took the lesson to heart. You have handled every threat with finesse. It is with pleasure that I declare you have passed the challenge. Cool. React to floor markers. Welcome, Mistress Initari. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a medley of cutting-edge tactical maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent, try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. First, let's discuss knockback attacks. The marker will look like this. Yep. As soon as you sense it, you will have but a few moments to position yourself before you are pushed a set difference from its point of impact. For this exercise, I have placed a ring of lightning ether around the arena. Your goal is to position yourself such that you won't be sent hurtling into it. Let the exercise begin. Bravo! Start the next exercise, take your starting position. While we're at it, let's review a common variant. Take note of this marker. Unlike last time, I don't recommend you stand directly in the center of it, lest you receive a most painful blow to the skull. And so once more, I challenge you to avoid being flung into the lightning. Where will you stand this time? I'm gonna stand just outside of it. Bravo! Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Next, we'll demonstrate a proximity attack. Its marker pulses outward like so. With these, the closer you are to its point of impact, the greater the damage you stand to take. Thus, whenever you see that ominous light pulsing along the ground, I advise you to distance yourself as much as possible. Let the exercise begin! Barely a scratch, eh? Sometimes the simplest solution is to get the hells out of there, so to speak. Start the next exercise, take your starting position. It's over here again. Next, let's move on to tower tactics. This type of attack is one that must be endured rather than avoided. See the tower marker? If no one stands inside it to weaken its impact, the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. Therefore, one person must volunteer to take the tower, shielding the rest of the party from far greater casualties. Let the exercise begin! Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Ow. Bravo, Mistress Initari! Do I have to stop moving? I do. I was just gonna sit there and run in circles until it triggered on me, but no, it wasn't going to. Now, let's cover a variant. Again, one of you will need to stand inside to protect the others. It's gonna be Tank One. Lest you forget, if the tower goes unoccupied, the entire party will pay the price. In this case, you must ensure you are standing within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb strikes the ground. Let the exercise begin! Good job, team. Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. I would. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Yes, blah 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 blah. Clear all challenge objectives. Allow me to test what you've learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin! Your grasp of combat tactics is commendable. Pretty sure he says the same things each time. Boom. All right. React to advanced visual indicators. Welcome! In this training we will help you carry out even more advanced tactical maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent, try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. Oh, they came to the middle. I don't know how I feel about that. Proximity tether. Ah. When entangled with one of these, to remain near the enemy is a risk to suffering a painful strike. Instead, use what precious few moments you have to retreat until the tether's magic weakens. Let the exercise begin! Bravo! Okay, we got a bomb here now. Before we move on, there is another type of tether attack I wish to cover. Take note of this marker. Oh, is it the one that the tanks pick up? Unlike proximity, these can be intercepted at will, allowing you to sustain a blow on behalf of another. For this exercise, let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate the bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Okay. Easy enough. Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Gaze attack means you look away. We've seen these markers before, actually. You look away. When the spell is cast, all those facing its direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You need but turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effect entirely. Let the exercise begin! Quickly avert your eyes. Ha! That went well. Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Status effects, poison or paralysis, and more importantly, the curing thereof. Oh, Asuna, you mean? While there are full many varieties of combat ailments, a fair few can be swiftly relieved with Asuna. So let's get a feel for this by having our healer do the honors, shall we? Let the exercise begin! Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. I would like to attempt your final challenge! Commence the final challenge. Allow me to test all that you have learned thus far. This exercise a slew of different attacks, blah 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 blah. Ugh. Woo! Now I'm going to have to Asuna people. Easy. I'm pleased you took the lesson to heart. That should have got us a ring. There we go. Alright. Rock the Castrum. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Sergeant Initari. So this is a... what level? Item level 150. Cool. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Meridianum, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Oxidans and Castrum Meridianum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Guardians offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Oxidans, Marinum, and Orions thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Atom moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Ambellina Initari. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Ambellina. However, we know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Ambellina and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks. You see, know though that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Ambellina, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Whatever you say. Castrum Meridianum now accessible. Wait, actually, before we do, go now, Ambellina, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. We'll suffer the Black Wolf to prowl. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Are they just saying the same thing they said at the end? Yes. Okay. Party of other players. Let's go. I knew it would be like instant. Light party. Used to, this was also an 8-man raid. Well, not raid, but 8-man dungeon. Castrum Meridianum. get out of that. All in all, I think this dungeon's going very well. Which way are we going? This boss fight is even going really smoothly. Not that they don't usually, like... I've located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you just ahead. Yeah! Nice use of the limit break. Alright. Diverting all power to cannons. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this princess among women might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion, and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Riothan, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for. All that is mine by right! My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him! His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine! I don't want him anyway, but I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. You will not take any more from me. I will get a regen up here in a second. Infinite reach. You're tough, I grant you that. But I will break you soon enough. Come on, team! Die, damn you! I got 100 elegant tomestones of poetics. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. And the poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else, may her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Ambellina. The final confrontation awaits. Elegant tombstones, yep. I know. Leave the duty. Reborn. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. The final phase of the operation. My flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of it all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Melwib and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralga grant you strength. We'll teleport back there. We're gonna take a short break real quick. And I will be right back. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hope of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan's doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Ambellina. Gaius and his plaything await. Praetorium now accessible. Nope, not a party of NPCs. Party of other players. Alright, now we have to wait for a queue, apparently. I don't think... Oh wait, that's 200 Tombstones of Poetic, hold on. That actually might be enough for me to get something. Or not, because the person's not here. I was wrong. Okay. I hope this isn't too long of a wait. If we do hit the 5-minute mark, I'm just gonna switch to running it with a NPC trust. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. It's the other side. What am I doing? It's a better ring than the other one I have equipped right now, so might as well, right? That gets me up to 77. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We have those put away. Come on, I don't want to run this with a party of NPCs. I want to run this with a party of other players because it'll go faster. Not much faster, but it'll go faster. Like, I don't want to spin forever. Alright. I will give it until I run over to the thing. To where the Enterprise is docked. Alright. Oh, I gotta unregister for this one. Okay. I didn't want to do it with a party of NPCs. There's been very few times where I've been forced to do it. I think this is the first time, actually. I've been forced to do it with a party of NPCs. Because I didn't want to sit and wait around for the queue. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum ba ba dum. Bum bum ba ba dum. The Magitech terminal is now accessible. Here it is, if you'd care to take the van. I'll follow after I've had a look around. Alright, Mr. Storm Marauder. I'm making it so it's a double. Yeah, we got that critical heal. Alright. And that is all of the difficulties out of the way. Everything else from here is a cakewalk. I mean, really everything was anyway, but we have to get through these trash pools at the start. Arrived at the command chamber. Gaius! Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There was something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided into me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show. You ripped open the walls in this place just so you could say this to me. What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Cid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring Eorzea to order and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Run, Cid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it! Come on, team! We're doing so well! Like, I'm not gonna heal this, we're gonna be fine. Well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed from for our mission at Castrum Sentry. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Go on, strap yourself in and raise hells. Bum ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da. Buddy, keep them coming. Are you all on foot? What do you mean? I can't believe it. They are all on foot. I don't think I've ever done this with just the yeah, I don't think I've ever done this as a duty support, so I'm surprised, but I shouldn't be. Yeah, why would you use anything but that when the other thing does 3,000 damage instead of 4,500? That's amazing to me. That bulkhead is comprised of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Nope, they can have Eorzea, me and Maggie will leave. Now listen well, press, look control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way is clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Yeah, that's how I feel too about about Maggie. I have many good memories with Maggie. Bum 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 bum. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Yes, someone is. Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Gaul. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually come to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been ever made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid non-Bloody Garland. I love couples therapy right here. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not with what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Baelsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this justice, but no more. I want his helmet too, so badly. Like, that's such a cool looking helmet. Lord Van Baelsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Bleep. Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Baelsar will surely take notice. Beside this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. How about no? Ooh, look at that, we're gonna open with an LB. Spine shatter. Augmented shatter. Meet one of my creations. You might find it a handful. Oh, aren't you so funny, buddy? Alright, we're gonna have to fight another one in Nero's hands. Excuse me, but the flame thaumaturge right now doesn't have the bleed effect going. They're hacking? They're cheating? This changes nothing. Mad that I've been. The Ultima weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instrument detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way, even as we speak. And likewise for the Maelstrom, All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second while this cutscene plays, so I will be right back.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Your eyes peeled. Goddess could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea?
The annoyed look on my character's face. She's so done with Gaius and his cramp.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm. For none among you has the power to stop me.
All right. We're so close. Innocence? Gaius isn't innocent. No reason to run all the way to the corner. Dang. Marauder is taking quite the hits. Why are we doing it in a zigzag, guys? Come on. Why would you all stand there? That was the most pointless place to stand.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
And then he laughs. And we just let him walk away. What are we doing? Ba-da-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Well, that was quick and easy. Cutscene. Porta Decumana now accessible. Please. Be a quick queue. That is all I ask. Just be a quick queue. Because I don't want to do it with a group of NPCs again. Do we exit to Northern Thanolin? What is this quest again real quick? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Why not? Oh, I never updated my title. Or, oops. Oops. Uh-oh. I just realized I never updated my title or the stream information. Which means I have been playing a Realm Reborn under Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's fine. Although I would love... Of course you would find it hilarious, Bridget. Of course you would. I'm almost done, Bridget, and then we'll be able to go into town. Right, like I'm trying to queue up for the ultimate weapon fight. And if we hit 5 minutes, I'm just going to queue with a party of NPCs, but I'd rather not do that. Right now, I'm just blowing through the quest to eventually unlock Odin. Oh, thank God. The Porta Decumana.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Oh, I'll bear witness, alright. Be entombed in earth. I'm now just gonna whack him with my cane because it's funny. Once more, Crystal Bearer, look to the light to vanquish something. Hey, he just lost his wings. I had never noticed that before. That's pretty cool. So I'm sure he probably lost something when Titan came out of him too. I ate that. And I shouldn't have, but I did. Radiant Blaze, very well. Let us see how well you fare when the ultimate weapon's power inhibitor is disengaged. Naught will remain of you but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. GG's. We still have one more phase though.
The ultimate weapon is all powerful.
Why does my enemy still stand? Could her strength truly be so great?
Truly be so great.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold, but a
Oh,
sliver of my God's
I'm gonna have to bring my webcam back. I forgot. Yep. Or wait, no, I can just do this. Hide the log window. Never mind.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens.
I just forgot that you want to try to not have chat up on screen, in-game chat.
Such devastation.
There's the line.
Was not my intention.
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
All right. Let's do this. Uh-oh. I don't know if our tank had to leave like that. If we have the DPS to win this phase. This would happen on like the the run where would you stop popping things up? Ooh. Hopefully it doesn't take us long to get a tank. Is it really? So Medica 2 is a cure potency of 100, cure potency of 200, and cure 2 is attacker potency of 7. Well, there we go. This has taken so much longer to finish. And I didn't want to do it as 2 separate videos. I wanted it all to be in one. But here I am going, maybe I should have split it into 2 streams. We will skip the credits once they roll, but like we're a little ways away from that still because I have to do the duty now where you fight La Hebrea. Not there. All right. And now we are to the DPS check. GG, y'all.
No.
Ugh. Wa ba 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 ba.
Ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Okay. I got all 3 player commendations. Cool. I don't need them, but I appreciate it all the same. I tried so hard. If our other tank hadn't, like, probably disconnected and shut their computer off or something, probably could have kept us alive. Because I could have just kept them alive and they could have kept tanking and auto-attacking and stuff.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
All right. And so begins the duty. Yep. Duty calls, the ultimate weapon.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. Searing flames, cleanse all in the name of the one true God. Those tainted by light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth, my shadows. I will show you true magic. Fires of creation arise. La Habrea harnesses vast amounts of magic. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, this is the part where he, quote, kills you, and you come back. Farewell, servant of light. Because Heidelin once again protects you. She, like, expends all of her strength to do so. And so you think you've lost, but then it goes like boom, boom. Yours was always a vain struggle. See? Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light, and receive of the power to banish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. That you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heidelin. No matter. Blessing or no, you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. Buddy, I would beg to differ. You withstand the darkness. Impossible. Oh, and we have like permanent sprint on right now too. You are strong, I concede. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Mark not the dark minion's subtle words, only light may banish the darkness. Wish this fight would go a little bit quicker! Ancient Eruption. Oopsie! Boom. Let's go.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What? The light, it binds them. They are too many.
Indeed we are. And there's our pal Thancred, he's back. Pick him up, Ambellina. Look! Maggie's back! Maggie's great.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
Oh, wait!
Blessings and joy,
Mommy Crystal!
Upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
Good Magic the Gathering card.
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Go, Maggie!
Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
Now we're all having a big party in Mordona.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat.
Indeed.
Nevertheless,
you are indeed a threat, Bridget. Folly is a threat.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the 7th Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just
they spelled Regal wrong.
In solidarity
they dropped an I.
So too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
Okay. Let's skip this. Okay, here we go. Didn't realize skipping the credits was going to be 3 different skips. This sets up our raid series for a Realm Reborn post-game. Or is this not the one I'm thinking of? That doesn't set up the raid series.
What is it?
I saw Heidelin's crystal. Sorry. I was wrong. That it is the setup for the raid.
Did you hear that?
The primal roar.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Dun dun dun. It's the coils of Bahamut. And then here are the Ascians. All the Paragons. Ashtaroth, Bahamut stirs. The Preserver. Igayor, as will the others ere long. Nabrialis, 'tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God, Zodiac. I don't think this is when we get his name yet either. Oh, no, we do! To Zodiac. I didn't think that was going to be when we got his name. But I was wrong. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Alright, we gotta talk to everyone and then finish the quest, and then we are good. Arenvald, one day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like our Abba and Oli were to me. Watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop, independent of Garland Ironworks, maybe in Vilbrand, I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday, I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Ambellina. An honest-to-God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tataru's hearts. See if I don't. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened, about Nero and Gaius. We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Ambellina. I reckon a lot more folk will take up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Ambellina Initari. Ha! You sure gave those Imperials what for! I knew you were something special, Ambellina. You've come a long way since I first met you on that carriage to Gridania. Guess this means we're square, eh? By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. 'Tis a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the 12's Wood. Now, are there people in here that I can talk to? Look! There's quests! But I can't pick them up! What do you mean? Okay. Oh, and we got more people to talk to in here. We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Menphilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. Ah, but you haven't time to waste chatting with me. Menphilia is expecting you. The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions? Alfino. Where man go as one. There is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, Ambellina. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of that roar that rang out during the celebrations. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinct wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggles continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. And just like that, we have finished. A realm reborn. Flying! We can fly! Let's go. Alright, I gotta end stream. I have gone on way longer than I should have. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this final part of the Realm Reborn's main story. Next week we will begin the post game. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below, and that you can catch me live on Twitch, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time. I love you, YouTube, and I will see you around.